All right, we should be live. Yep, yep, we are. Pretty good, pretty good. Okay, that's really nice. So we're gonna real quick open up SoundCloud. Oh, there's a Firefox extension. What? Look what I found. A desk. Oh wait, it's a player. No. Wait, is it? Chrome, Brave, Edge. What? Where's Firefox? Chrome, Brave, or Edge browser. Why is it Chrome, Brave, or Edge browser? I feel like the reason why it's Brave is because it's based on Chromium. It looks like Chrome, to be honest. What? Okay, that's not good enough. That is not good enough for me. Yeah, I pressed the correct button. Okay. Uh, NCS. Let me see. Gonna real quick find something nice. No, we want to Google NCS. I want to go into playlists. This time, we're gonna have music. Oh, there it is. My favorite playlist. Gonna launch that. Here you go. And let's see. Can we get the? Yep, there you go. Uh, 1 second. Okay, random. And it should be something from this playlist. Okay. All right. So with that, we are pretty much. Yep. Okay. Let me just make sure that the stream is fine. Please check video resolution. The current resolution is, which is. Let's see. Please check video resolution, which is not optimal. Oh really? Which is not optimal. Oh really? Okay, it's fine. It is fine. No data. Stream is healthy, and then please check. And it says stream status good. Minor issues, excellent, no issues. Poor, serious, that need attention. Offline or not. Okay, we'll admit the YouTube's dashboard is pretty good. And also, we are on ultra low latency, which I'm hoping should be really, really good. The fuck is the tab muted or what? Warning. Are we even live? Yeah, I know this. What? Oh, I'm not playing it. Which is not. What? Oh, I'm not playing. Okay, that's gonna be good enough. Let me see. Okay, I'm gonna move this to Scratchpad. All right. So with that, let's do something. So I have found a bug that 1 plus 0 is true, but 0 plus 1 is a different project. It's not MVC. But 0 plus 1 is false. And this is booleans. So you can imagine them being like true plus false, and then, like false plus true is false. They should be the same value, but they're not. So yeah, that's an issue. What is false plus false? It's false. So, yeah, something happened. It almost feels like it's returning the first argument. So, yeah, I'm not sure what that is. Let's try that again. Let's do 0 plus 1 is false. 1 plus 1 is true. 1 or, no, yeah, 1 or 0 is true. 0 or 1 is false. This is not correct. What is 0 and 1? None. Oh. Are you, the heck? What is wrong with you? It's none? What? Something happened here. You know, goodbye. This is not worth my time. Alright, let's move this to workspace 2. On workspace 1, we're going to open up this thing. Go into Python MVC. We're going to continue on doing what we had been doing recently, and that is getting MVC to recognize our data inside of a Minecraft chunk. So what I had already done is if I cd into py/MVC, then you will see here that I can do python main.py, and this will print some information inside of this. And what if I do dot keys? Okay, that's why we have this. Level and data version. Okay, makes sense. All right, makes sense. So data version, we don't really care about that stuff. We just care about the about this. So I'm gonna make an NBT Explorer that can explore the NBT data in a terminal. And yeah, let's do that. But I have a question though. No, actually, no question. No question, really. Let me explain to you a bit about how this thing works, because if you don't really know Python, basically, this is something that I have found in Python, which is this thing is just absolutely magical. Bytes.io. You're able to create something that looks like uh, a stream of data that comes from a file, but is not a file on disk. So pretty cool, pretty cool. Um, and then here we just get the chunk data, uh, the actual raw, uncompressed chunk data. We feed it into right here. And to be honest, when I saw this NBTLib, I have a few issues with this library. One of them being that this thing cannot handle. Let me just make sure that my stream is still running, because it was telling me a warning. How do I close this chat? Can I close the chat, please? Chat? Can I close it? No. Okay, I'll resize. Hang on a second. Okay, that's a tiny bit better. Warning, please check the video resolution, the current resolution, which is not optimal. Really? How so? Did it not fix itself? Uh, output. Really? Does it match 852 by 480? Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Downscale. Uh-huh. Okay, well, fuck it. So, YouTube viewer, I'm not gonna change the resolution because I cannot. You're gonna have to deal with it. So, the idea here being that if I... Should I change the resolution though? Maybe not. So, the idea here being that when we are having... We can basically create this byte IO and parse it, but we don't have to create a file. But there is one issue that I have with MBTLib, and that is the fact that MBTLib is trying to do too many things at once. It's not supposed to do all of those things. It really doesn't have to. It just has to pretend like it's... No, not pretend. It only needs to parse NBT data. That's the only thing it should be managing. It should not do anything else apart from that. And that's the issue I'm having with the NBTLib. Well, anyway, so now that we're done with this, we are actually able to read all of this data. And obviously, I'm not showing you all of the data, but yeah. I now want to have a function that can go through this data, show you all of the keys, and then when you input something, it should look up that key, and if it exists, it's gonna go into that key. So we're gonna need to make a function. I'm just gonna put it right here inside of main. You should put it somewhere else, but for the purpose of this little test, I'm gonna just do it here. So the reason why I'm doing this is because I want to be able to um, freely explore the NBT data. And I feel like this is too loud. How do I... No, this you cannot hear. Okay. So, Minecraft. Okay. Chunk. Format. Oh, lag. Please. Please, no lag. Jesus. Bro. Okay. So, this is what the actual level looks like. And it doesn't look exactly like this in a real region file. Or, no, actually, I think it does look like this. I don't remember. Maybe it does. I don't remember if it does or not. Well, point is that we're able to read this data, and if we could parse your, how does it know? If we were able to parse this these keys and then cd, kind of like as if I were to do cd, like say into data, and then I do an ls, and you see there is some data there. I wish I could do something like this so that I could have a command line interface like this. So I could take a parser that I already have to, you know, kinda. Okay, so are we able to read like word by word? Yeah, pretty sure we are able to do that. Okay. Uh, so let's write some functions. So we're gonna basically have a function for visiting something, listing what is inside of it, and if this thing contains data, it will just print the data. Um, so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna say that we have a function called visit nbt tag, and this will take some kind of root, and that's it. And also I forgot that in Python you have to do def visit nbt tag, and this will take a root, which is going to be some kind of like nbt stuff. And then in here you're going to say that uh, you are first going to have a while function, okay, and you are going to get a command. So command equals string input and something like this. All right, just like that. Okay, so that will be your prompt, and after you have inputted your string, you're then going to do command. In fact, you can just say dot split, and that will split it into words. So it's gonna return you, I think, an array. I don't remember. We're gonna have to look it up. Python split string. And I just need the return value of this thing. Split default separator and then max split. Okay. Example. It's a pretty cool example. Split. Okay. And what's the return parameter of this? I don't care how this works as long as I don't know what. It's a list. Just this is like the most important piece of information you could have given me. What does it return? What type of data? Jeez. Please. Please. Okay, anyway. So point is that this splits a string, and so then you're just gonna say that this is your command, and then you have to process this command. The way you process it is you check if cmd 0. First of all, you need to check if if cmd length of command equals 0, continue. Because nobody typed anything, and you don't need to evaluate anything, if command 0 equals ls, and we're gonna do the same thing here. If is a cd, so if it's an ls, then we're going to print root dot keys. Here I'm just gonna do an elif print if we cd. Instead of doing this, you're gonna do visit mbt tag, and you're gonna do root dot. Oh no, root. I think it's a dictionary. So, well, it may not be cm. Okay, let's just do cmd 1. Like that. If len, let's do not equal to 2, because it should be 2. So is not, wait, is not in 1 or 2. Let's do that. Then you're gonna continue. Then you're gonna say if it's an ls or if it's a cd, visit mpt tag under cmd1. If that exists, and link, I said len of cmd equals 2. And then you're gonna do this. All right. In fact, you should probably, instead of doing this, you should probably do if length is this, else you're gonna array. No, you're just gonna print incorrect cd arg wait, it should be like this, and this should be an f string, and you're gonna print what is it, arg, no, cmd 1, like that. If, of course, okay, that should be good. So this should give us a rough thing, and then instead of doing root.keys, you are just gonna visit mbt, I said visit mbt tag mbt file. So this, oh, and also here visit, let's see, if command equals 2, if cmd 1 equals dot dot, then you are going to break, else. Okay. So let's try this again. we're gonna launch this thing. We're gonna get a prompt. If we type ls, it's gonna tell me this, and then we're gonna do cd incorrect cd arg. Oh, okay. If it is a cd, if it's this, if cmd 1 equals root, or better say, let's do slash root, like that. Then you are going to do this, but instead of doing visit MVD tag on this, you're gonna do root dot root. So it's Control D, and also there is another command that I would like to support, and that command if cmd, what is it, 0 equals, or better say in q quit, then you're gonna say that in queue or quit, then cmd, no, you're just gonna call exit. That's it. Let's test it out. Q. Okay, finally we have something there. And then you're also gonna do you're gonna do, say, let's do an ls cd slash, oh, you cannot do root, okay, ls, and then if you press q, you're gonna quit out of it. Okay, pretty good, pretty good. It's really nice. So now you are gonna do cd slash root slash and ls. So this is a basic kind of NBT Explorer slash NBT editor in a command line. This is really all you need to do, and this can edit a region file. You can do whatever you want with this region file. There are a few utilities that I would like to add, such as, say, setting a specific block to be a specific block. That's not supported here because you have to do some hacking together, even if I added the ability to add in new NBT tags, because setting a block is, well, it's kind of a long procedure. But we can cd around this thing, and we can actually, um, you know, we can edit, we can at least view this stuff. So you see here we have dict keys. What I don't like about this is that it should not print them like this. I don't want them to be printed like this. I want them to be printed a little bit differently. So print root dot keys, it's gonna return a thing. So I'm just gonna Control V. I'm gonna print key, and I'm just gonna do for every key in root dot keys, I'm gonna print that key like that. So if we do Control C, and then we're gonna do cd slash root als level data version. So that's just a little bit easier to do. So then what we can do is we can then say I want to know if this supports this data version. Oh, it doesn't take a second argument. It does not. Okay. CD data version ls. Haha. Int object has no attribute keys. Um. What? How? What's the? Try and then accept attribute error as e print e continue. So that'll be just a little bit easier. Dun, 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 dun. I actually had forgotten that this was from this playlist. Did not know. Okay, so this should hopefully, instead of quitting the application, this should hopefully, let's try this again. We're gonna cd into data version. And, oh, we have to first, let's do this. CD, oh, by the way, this should also be caught. So when we do a CD, we're gonna try this. And except, what's the exception? Key error. Key error as e print e. And let's try this again. And we're gonna do what? We're gonna do a cd into something. And how exactly? What? Attribute key error. Oh. Key error. And this should be an F string. Like that. Let's cd f. Key error f. Oh, okay. So cd. I wonder if I can input this. Key error. Okay. Yeah. So we're gonna cd slash root. And then we're going to do an ls, and we're going to do a cd into a data version. We're going to do an ls. It has no object, has no attribute keys. So here is where we have to say that this integer, yeah, okay, we say that, but we also want another key. Okay, lf cmd 0 equals cat. I actually want to know what cat stands for. Linux cat meaning. I want to know what the abbreviation stands for, because I know concatenate is a concatenation. What? Really? Cat command. It's not a cat. Cat Linux stands for concatenation, to merge things together, and one of the most useful and versatile Linux commands. Ah, yeah. Okay, it stands for concatenate. We're gonna use it because that's the utility that you use in Linux to uh, to show the content of a file. So let's say you do something like a cat main.py. It's gonna show this entire script. So that's why I am using the cat here as the command name. And so I'm just gonna say that we are probably gonna try. Actually, why do we try it? Should we not? Yeah, let's try it and accept it. Accept. Now, I'm not sure exactly what we'll be accepting. So, now that we've done that, we need to know nbt lib get tag value Python. I kind of want to know if this will be recognized. Uh, no. Something tells me I'm gonna probably switch to maybe this one. Maybe this one. I'm not sure though. If this has more like, oh wait, there's no difference. Anyway, Python NBT PyPy. This is not the one that I want, by the way. What is NBT? Yes. This is another one. I need libnbt. Let me merge those two together. Then we should get the official thing. Let's see. Pip install, blah blah blah. How do you cert dot root? Oh wait, do you just print try print what is under cmd um, 1? No wait, why is it like this? It should be like this. cmd1. Oh, and it's not just this. Why did I make these braces? Oh, wait, they should be there. Print root cmd1, and I'm not sure what the accept would be, so I'm just gonna accept. I'm not even gonna have a try catch here. I don't see a reason to. Let's try this again. So what if I do a print? No, wait, it was a cat. List index out of range. Yes. If length of command equals 2, else print basically this. Incorrect cat error. Expected and indented block. Yes, you did. I know that. We're gonna do a cat. It's gonna tell me incorrect cat argument and nothing in there. So you're gonna say cat cat this, for example. And it's gonna tell me key error. So there is actually a key error. So okay, let's do a try. Oh wait, it's not this. Wait. It's not here. It's not here. It's here. Did you do a try? And you accept key error as E, and then you print F string key error. Oh, where's E? There we go. Okay, Python main.py, and let's say you cat this key error, this. Now I really want this to be a thing. So I'm gonna say that if yeah, slash this. Let's do that. If no, wait, this should be like that. Then print root. I guess that's the way. I mean, can we cd into? I need to know. Cd slash root. Cd slash. No, wait. Cat this. Int object is not subscriptable. What the fuck? What do you mean? Okay, how do I print it? Can I not print it? Wait, can I not print it? Nah, I don't. Wait, cat slash this. What? I can do that. I can do that just fine. What is wrong with you? Hang on. Hang on. I can print the entire thing. Which, by the way, I don't like the way that it is. Okay, well, how do I find the value? I don't want this. I want to be inside of int test, and I want to print the actual thing. Some instances of int tags from the class int. Please don't tell me it's a work in progress. Please not. Oh, there it is. Loading a file. Accessing file data. Modifying files. What? Okay. How do I hmm. Question. Question. How do I print it? Or what does it say? What's the error again? Hang on. Okay, this I know how to cat. Now I'm gonna cd into what? cd what do I cd into? cd slash root ls cd data version ls cat this int object is not subscriptable. I'm just gonna Google this error. This is so hilarious. This thing tells me that you are able to use it just the same way as your all of your regular stuff. I guess the only what just happened? Why did it do this? Firefox, this is stupid. I click a tab and you close it. Firefox, please. So what am I looking at? Also, is there a dark version of this stuff? Please, dark version. Hello? Okay. Anyway, I'm not here for this. I'm here to find out how the heck does this work. So let's go into nbtlib. I think it is nbt.py, but I am not sure. Let me see if anybody has ever shown up to my stream. No, they did not. I'm just gonna click this pop out chat. And then this is gonna go back to this, and this is gonna go over to workspace 7. New pinned chat. You can pin the message at the top of your live chat for your viewers to read. So click on the message button. Okay. Makes sense. Makes sense. Okay. So what does it say? Solved. Type error. We're gonna get rid of this. It's confusing the DuckDuckGo for some reason. And we should say that this is Python. Type object is not subscriptable. Should have opened it on Stack Overflow, to be honest, but Python typer, type object is not subscriptable solution. Type. We know what a type is, please. Python supports a range of data. Okay. Yeah, I'm closing this website because it treats me like a child. I don't like that. I'm here to find a fix. Okay, I'm not here for the theory. I'm here to find a fix because if I don't know the theory, I can Google it. I don't need you to explain it to me if I don't need it. Like, okay, I don't like the way that I open it. And I literally am there just to find the answer, and it's giving me so much information that is not useful to me at this point. Just pisses me off. You have two objects both named bank holiday. One a list and one a function. Disambiguate between the two. Oh wow. So this person is not actually gonna Tell me an example here. Is not what the fuck? Type error. Int object is not subscriptable. Is that really the error? Let's click this. Method object is not subscriptable. I don't know why, but everybody seems to have this picture at the top, and I don't understand why they would have it. It is so weird to me. Like, I don't understand why is this even here. I got distracted. Hang on. I really want to read through this. Oh, did they make their own IDE or what? Python Win IDE. Guys, I don't know what this is. What? Hang on. Hang on a second. Oh, I'm sorry for that noise. Hang on. Are you kidding me? I want here to be the definition. I don't. Yes, thank you. Integrated. You can't. You don't. You couldn't even Google what IDE is. How can we then talk about this? And why do I have to click read more when I have clicked on a link to an article? It's not. No, it's not it's an integrated. What is an IDE? Okay, installing Python Win. What the fuck? I'm about to die. Wait, dudes, you really think that nobody can actually click like next, 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 okay? Okay. Is this what the IDE looks like? Have you made it in like 5 minutes or something? The heck? Boys, what are you doing? Just gonna close this thing. Oh! And object is not subscriptable. This is the issue. And then you're just gonna say except type error. Is there a way to like detect Python catch not subscriptable error? I specifically want to catch this one error. How do you non-type is not subscriptable and object is subscriptable? I don't think so. I don't think so. Okay, let's just accept type error. And I am just gonna pretend. I'm just gonna do wait. Oh, you should just have continue. you should just have continue. That's the only thing you have to do. You just put continue there and it works perfectly fine. And you don't have to do this magic. You just do this and it should be fine. You do cat. It's going to tell me that there's an incorrect argument for cat. Well, um, else, but there should also be an if length of cmd equals 1, then you are gonna call this function right here. So you are gonna print root. There you go. Now restart this script, please. And if I do cat, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is there any way to print? Oh, that's an ls. We specifically want the value, and the value of that thing is all of that stuff inside of it. So technically, this is correct. So, okay, I wish there was like a CLS or something, like a clear screen. And by the way, Python curses example. I know this is not what I'm supposed to do, but at this point, if I have everything ready, I might as well add curses to it. And no, this is not what you think it is. Okay, we can close that thing. Nice. Oh my goodness, the lag. I am so happy that we have this this thing. What is curses? I don't care. There's actually quite a bit about it. Python curses module. Blah blah blah. Starting and ending. Nice. Look at that. If we're doing anything, curses must be initialized. It's done through the initScreen function, which will determine the terminal type, send any required setup code to the terminal, and create various internal data structures. And successfully, the screen returns a window object representing the entire screen. This is usually called STD screen after the name of the corresponding C variable. Okay. Usually, curses applications turn off automatic encoding of keys to the screen in order to be able to read keys and only display them under certain circumstances. This requires calling the no echo function. Curses.noEcho. Applications will also commonly need to interact with the two keys instantly without requiring to enter key to be pressed. This is called the cbreak module, as opposed to the user buffered input mode. This, you can't imagine just how happy I am with the fact that you just do this, and it just works, and you don't have to think about it. Okay, I'm importing curses right now, and I'm making this fucking application with curses. So let's do curses, yes. Oh, okay, curses. I really should make the, what is it? I guess the end key. It should also become an auto completion confirm key, as well as enter. Yeah, because that makes sense. And escape should escape out of auto-completion. Okay, so then we are gonna say inside of our main function here that we are willing to actually, should we do it here or not? Maybe yes. Let's do this, and then we're also gonna call some other functions such as curses dot no echo. Curses dot, that's a lot of code to type. cbreak. We don't really, okay, anyway. Let's see. Terminals usually return special keys such as the cursor keys or navigation keys such as page up, home, as a multi-byte SKA sequence. While you could write your application to expect sequences and process them accordingly, Curses can do it for you, returning a special value such as Curses key left. To get Curses to do the job, you'll have to enable the keypad module. Oh wait, if we do this, then we're able to catch the... Oh, nice. That'd be really cool. That'd be really cool, by the way. Terminating a Curses application is much easier than starting one. You'll need to call no C break, keypad false. Much easier. Terminating keypad false, echo. Interesting. Let's put this at the end here. Let's yeah, like that. Okay. Let's do that. And end win. It really is not required as far as I know, but because all this stuff will be called whenever you terminate Python, but let's keep it in there. Dies without... Oh, a common problem when debugging Curses applications is to get your terminal messed up when the application dies without restoring the terminal to its previous state. In Python, this commonly happens when your code is bugging and raises an uncaught exception. Keys are no longer echoed in the screen when you type them, for example, which makes using the shell difficult. Oh, really? In Python, you... Oh, so it will mess up your terminal if you don't do this. Huh. Interesting. In Python, you can avoid these complications and make debugging much easier by importing the Curses wrapper function and using it like this. So, oh, nice. Well, I mean, that's the only obvious solution. Don't do. Why is this a debugging utility when this is really literally? How do you std scr, and then all you have to do is do a, what is it, wrapper on main, and because I'm lazy, I'm gonna do curses.wrapper, and once you're done with that, screen clear, Ryan range. It doesn't tell you exactly what this is, but okay, windows and pads. Windows are the basic abstraction in Curses. A window object represents a rectangular area of the screen and supports methods to display text, erase it, and allow the user to input strings, and so forth. The touchscreen object returned by the initScreen function is a window object that covers the entire screen. Many programs may need only this single window, but you might wish to divide the screen into smaller windows in order to redraw and or clear them separately. The newWin function creates a new window of a given size, returning the new window object. This is going to be useful because we're going to have a, like if you go into the terminal, we're going to have like this command line at the bottom, and then we're going to have the entire window at the top, maybe a small sidebar on the side, and that will, you know, do the thing. So note that the coordinate system used in Curses is unusual. Coordinates are always passed in the order y, x, and the top left corner of a window left corner of a window is 0, 0. Well, this makes sense why it's 0, 0, because that's how you do it, but I don't understand why is it a y-x. Is it because you probably go to the next line, then you move it along? It makes sense, kinda. Is it the same song again? Also, I should probably resize this. It doesn't fit on the screen. Hang on. There you go. Okay. Alright, new win, height, width, begin X, begin Y. Yeah, yep, makes sense. Now, is there any way to... That was the entire schema programs. Oh, okay. Let's see. Note to the coordinate system. Win equals cursors dot new win. Height, width, begin Y, begin X. Coordinates are always passed in the order YX, the top left corner of the window coordinate, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Your application can determine the size of the screen by using cursors.lines and cursors.call as variables to obtain the Y and X sizes. Your application can determine. Oh, okay. Is there a way to resize it whenever a screen resizes? Huh? Where's there? I think there is. But here's what I would like to do. I would like to, because my terminal is unlikely to change in size, although let's be honest here, it will change at some point. We are gonna say that actually we're not even going. Oh, we have a problem. Yeah, kind of a problem. We need a singleton, I guess. I think. Uh, should we have a singleton? I know having singletons in Python is for some reason bad, but is that the... Bro. Well, I mean, if you think about it, really, it's not a singleton. It's more like a... Because you're going to have to pass in a window. Yeah, yeah, okay, makes sense. So we're going to set everything up here, and then we're just going to provide this with a callback function that will get the user input, probably. Hang on a second. Let's see. As the value to be straight, the contents of byte strings are sent to the terminal as is. Strings are encoded as bytes using the value of the Windows encoding attribute. How do you wait? Attribute and color. Content highlighting may be available. Underlined text. Oh! Oh! Oh my god, I am so excited about this. Look at this stuff. Let me open this thing real quick. Yo! This is why. Oh, yes. This, I am specifically happy about it. But this is so good. Yo! Wait. So go to. Whoa. Okay, so this is exactly what I wanted. So yo, this is so good. Move operations do nothing if the cursor is the edge with the moves. It's not possible to find synonyms are supported. Do command processing of command structure supports special keystrokes. Edit text box. You can instantiate text box. It follows cursors.textback.text box on a window and returns the text box widget object. The win argument should be a cursor window object in which the text box is to be contained. The oh yes, I am pretty much done. Like I know how to do this at this point. You first, you first make sure that now here's a small issue. The small issue that I'm having is um okay. Oh, nice, nice, nice. How can I make it so that dun, 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 dun. Love this. Pretty hilarious. From a C programmer's point of view, cursors may sometimes look like a twisty maze of functions, all subtly different. For example, as string displays, cursor location of the string, MV moves the line, moves the. Okay, we're not gonna dive too deep in there. I want to know. So this is note that the coordinate system used is unusual. Your application, I know that. When you display text, it's going to show up in the display. Instead, you must call the refresh method of window objects to update the method to display erase text. Doesn't the cursor was written in with slow 300 baud terminal connectors in mind, with these terminals minimizing the time required to redraw the screen was very important. Instead, the cursor accumulates changes the screen displays them in the most efficient manner when you call refresh. For example, if your program displays some text in the window, then this window doesn't need to send the original text because there is never visible. In practice, opposed to development, cursors redraw window doesn't really complicate programming right with cursors much. Most programs go into a fair activity and then pause, waiting in some action to ensure the screen has been redrawn before passing first calling refresh or the refresh method of some other relevant window. Can be larger than the actual display screen, and only a portion of the path is displayed at a time. Creating a path requires a path. Well, creating a path requires. What is the purpose of the path? I don't understand. Okay, displaying text. Okay, so it seems like I need just one more thing. I need to know how to get um Don't swear. um, I need to know how to make your window have a nice, um, like, what do you call rectangle box equals text box box control. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. What if I want a border around the window? Oh, what did I do? Did it happen again? So annoying. Uh, that's no, not the same. Emit a short attention sound. Mm-hmm. Cursor set. Proc mode, shell mode, delay output, do update, echo, and do erase char, filter flash, flash in. Mm-hmm. Okay. If resize term would return true, if resize term would modify the window structure. Well, I kind of wanted to resize it itself. Backend function used by resize term performing most of the work. When resizing the windows, resize term blank fills the areas that are extended. The calling application should fill in the areas with the appropriate data. The resize term function attempts to resize all windows, however, due to calling conventions depends on the possibility to resize these additional and create windows to specific dimensions and just other bookkeeping data such as Curses library that require windows dimensions, a particular Segwin char handler, safety DY. Uh, the structure. Okay, you know what? I don't care about this stuff. I don't want to do resizing. Instead, instead, I'm gonna say that let's see. I'm just going to do something really simple. I'm going to init this, and then once I do that, I mean this should already have oh, I cannot. Oh, it will not. Like I have no way of outputting. Okay, what if I do Control D, Control C? Oh, nice. I wish it stayed over there, but whatever. Okay, so here's what I want to do. I would like to create a window. We already have a window, but I want another window. And I am gonna say that I'm gonna create a window here. Okay. Say Windows cursors new win, and I'm gonna tell it that I want the height of this to be cursors dot height -2. No, let's keep it -1. And no, -2, that was correct. And I'm going to do the same thing with the cursors dot, I said width. And the begin X and Y are going to be 1 and 1. Oh, actually, now that I think about it, the width, no, the height. The height is going to be one padding there. So one padding on the top, the bottom, a single line for the ls, another. So it's 3, 4, -5 as far as I know. 5. And it will start at 1, 1. That is correct. So it's going to be not exactly the entire thing. And then the actual prompt is going to be, so this one is going to be display. This one is going to be prompt. Okay, so you are gonna say, we're basically making Vim, but not Vim, but kind of Vim for NBT. Okay, let's make Vim. I would be better off just making like a fucking Emacs extension. Okay, well, anyway, point is, I actually would like to make, let's just Google this. Python, I said Python. Curses at window, like, what is it? Frame character. I guess that's what it is. I'm not sure. I know you can do that. Curses tumbling characters. Can I somehow control find? Let's do something like a border. Oh, there it is. Draw a border around each parameter specifies the character to use. This actually, now that I look at it, this should have display. Let's do display dot border, and the same on the prompt. Should this, please? Module curses has no attribute height. I'm sorry. Oh, it's calls and lines. I'm sorry. This is lines. This is calls. And this, by the way, hold on. This here, the height is, as far as I know, 3. The width is, well, that, except that it's calls. And it starts not at 111, but it starts at, basically, it starts at curses dot, I think, lines. That's the maximum. minus the minus what? Minus 4, minus 3, and 1. Yep, there you go, please. Okay, except that we have no border. Except that we have no border. I need a border, please. Draw a border around the edges of the window. Each parameter specifies the character to use for a specific part of the border. See the table below for more details. A value 0 for any parameter will cause the default character to be set. Is use parameter keyword cannot. Oh, so like ls rs. How many of these are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So border 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think it's 8. 4 and 4. Paste that in. Control C. Control V, please. Also, have you noticed that... Okay. Hang on. How do I go? Oh! Almost ended my stream. Okay, anyway. Let's go here. The border. Blah, 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 blah. V-line. On L corner. Or UL corner. Similar to border, but both ls and rs are varchar, and both ds and horchar, the default corner characters are always window. Okay, window.box. Oh wait, you have to call refresh to refresh those windows, because you can't, if you do just this, it doesn't display anything. So you have to call, no, go back. You have to call refresh, as far as I know. Let's do refresh. How do you update the physical screen? The cursor slider keeps the structure from the physical screen present the next side. They do update grounds, update the physical screen match. Okay, so you're just gonna do basically curses dot do update. Once you do all of that, and this should give us, please, fuck. Let's get rid of this print. In fact, no, let's keep it in there. Let's keep it in there. The only thing I'm going to change is going to be the fact that I'm not going to visit anything. Okay, I'm just not going to do any kind of stuff. I'm just going to do this, please. Oh, and that's it, right? It box curses that do update, and that's it. It did the update, and it quit automatically. So we should at least wait for some kind of input, but it should be like, you know, and nothing. How can I, please, how can I how can I display a box around this thing? And why is it that it is not displaying a box? I want a box, please. Let's find the box again. Similar to border, but both ls and rs are varchar and horchar the default. Oh, so you still have to do like box like 0, 0? Is that what you're saying? You gotta be kidding. The default. keyword parameters cannot be used. The defaults are listed in this table. Draw a border. Each parameter specify the characteristic specific for the border. Vertical char and horizontal char. Okay, well let's change it so that it is, say, a bar. No, please. And a dash. I don't know at this point. Did I do something wrong? Did I mm, what if I want to hang on. There should be something like a refresh. Oh, so I think I have done something stupid then. Let's do std screen dot refresh. Let's do that. I'm gonna end ya. What are you doing? Okay. Let's then do something else. Let's copy this much. Let's do display dot refresh. And in fact, we're gonna put this here, and we're gonna do the same with the prompt dot refresh, please. You gotta be kidding. Jeez, what is wrong with you? Where is my prompt and everything? Have I hmm, might have done something weird. Okay, let's see. If I want curses new win, height width begin Y begin X. Okay. Height and win, lines and calls. Let's change this one to be this is calls -2, by the way. Do I have to do instead of curses that new win? No, that's correct. Covers interesting programs may only use a single, but you might want to divide the screen into smaller windows in order to redraw or clear them separately. The new win function creates a new window of a given size, returning the new window object. Let's see, height and width, begin Y and begin X. Legal coordinates, well, then extend from 0, 0 to lines. Oh, is it because it's an illegal coordinate? Nah, doubt it. I doubt it. Cause, I mean, if we start from 1, 1, should start from 0, 0 now that I think about it, because there is no point. 0, 0. The height is 3, calls -2, curses and lines -3. What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, I didn't close the bracket. What the heck? It almost feels like I am not drawing. Let's do control find. Okay. STD screen. That refresh. I called all of them and it does not produce the output I want. Okay. Python curses doesn't draw. I'm just gonna feel like I'm stupid. I'm gonna Google this thing and it's just gonna tell me exactly what the thing is. It, you know, why won't my curses box draw? I am toying with curses and it can get box to draw. Create a border which works, but I want to draw a box in the border. Here's my code. Box1 dot box screen dot get char. Screen border 0. New window. Here's the original. Screen that subwin. Let's see. Text1 dot box. Let's, instead of doing this, let's do what is it? std screen dot get char. I guess that's the way. No. Are you kidding me? Screen. Okay. Okay, let's get rid of all this. Okay, it's not helpful. Let's do std screen dot, what is it? Border 0. Okay. Well, that works. But then I'm gonna say curses dot new win, and I'm gonna tell it that I want my window to be what is it? Std screen dot wait, no, it's gonna be curses dot lines -3. Is it minus? Yeah, probably. And then curses dot calls -1, and it's going to start at 0, 0. And I'm going to say that I want that thing to have a border. So I'm going to take this, I'm going to remove this, I'm going to put that, I'm going to say, oh, and we're just going to say that this is our display equals this, display dot border, and it's not gonna do that. So I feel like instead of curses, we need to use std screen. And it's gonna tell me curses window has no attribute new when. Exactly like that. So we're gonna say curses.newWhen display.border, and it is almost as if we are not refreshing it. So we're then gonna call display dot. No. Refresh. What the heck is wrong with you? If I start at calls -1. Okay, let's change this to be 3 and 3. How does that go? It still doesn't. What the fuck? Screen dot subwin screen dot border new win box screen dot refresh box 1 refresh. Oh, so you first call screen std screen dot no refresh. Are you? That makes no sense. Curses. That makes no sense. That literally has no. It doesn't make any sense. Why is this? The fuck? Curses. Dot cause. Yay! With the only exception that this is not a cause -1. There you go. And this probably needs to be cause -2. Yes. And then, so this is the main display. This is the main display. We also want, Jesus, why is this so complicated? Is there any way to add like a header? No? Guess no. Okay then. Let's use the text box. Text box, control find. Oh, this is such a good song. I like it. Dun, 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 dun. Text pad. Oh, there it is. Text input for Curses programs. So this, I guess we created display, and we also have to create what is it called? A input, not an input, what is it, like a text, well, let's just call it text box. Text box dot border. And this we can already program it to be the height of, we expect it to be a height of 3. We expect it to start exactly where this ends, please. Oh, I did not refresh. I need to call display dot refresh as well as text box dot refresh. Okay, that doesn't quite fit. Doesn't quite fit. Um, this should be -3. There it is. Pretty good. And we should have our cursor standing right here. We're gonna have that. So, dun dun. I love this one. Dun 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 dun. Text box objects as follows. So you're gonna do cursors dot text box. So you're gonna turn. Okay, you're just gonna do this. Control C, and we should probably close this. And we should probably turn this one. I guess after we call the border, we are gonna ask the text box to become a text box. So this, hopefully, oh, it's gonna tell me cursors has no attribute text pad. Really? Cursors dot text pad returns a what? Hmm. The edit cursor of the text box and should look at the upper left corner of the 00. The instance space flag is text box. I just have the. So it is saying module cursors has no attribute text pad. Are you sure? Module, I guess we have to include cursors dot text pad. There you go. Now it oh, we did not. This is the entry point you will never use except editing keystrokes until one termination keystrokes. Wait. So the entry point you will normally use it accepts editing keystrokes until one of the termination keystrokes entered. If validity is supplied, it must be a function. It will be called for each keystroke entered with the keystroke as a parameter. Command dispatch is done as a result. This method returns the window contents as a string, whether blanks in the window are included or included as affected strip spaces attribute. Do command gather strip spaces. Can I please get... Oh, so yeah, basically what we have to do is we are gonna display and we're just gonna ask the text box dot edit. Oh, attribute has no error. What does it return? Oh, return a text box widget. So we have to catch it. So we're gonna say that instead of, I mean, we could just reassign it. Text box equals cursor dot text back. Okay. Text box object has no attribute refresh. Maybe. Almost, almost, almost. And this also tells me that you can actually put a header on top. That's pretty good. So almost there, except that the window is, when it's a box, it doesn't reset the position. So we have to set the position in the text box. So to do text box dot uh, these essentially containing the ordinance the ancestry spaces. How do you? I guess you just have to find like a set. Draw a rectangle. The first argument must be a window object. The remaining arguments are coordinates relative to the window. The second and third. The rectangle will be drawn in. Otherwise, it will be drawn in ASCII dashes, vertical bars, and plus signs. Oh, I guess instead of the box, you're just gonna call the rectangle. Control C. So instead of this border, you're gonna create the text box like this, and you're gonna do rectangle on it. And because you're no longer doing this, you can just take this, Control W, and instead of doing this, you're gonna paste it in here, and you're gonna remove this, and then you're just gonna say that our coordinates relative to that window, the secondary argument are x. Wait. ULX, LRI, LRX. Our coordinates relative to that window, the second. The second and third arguments are the y and x coordinates of the upper left corner of the rectangle we draw. The fourth and fifth are the y of the lower left corner. So I am guessing that these first ones are 0, 0, and the last ones are probably wait, not these. Yeah, actually is specifically those, except that they are swapped. I think so. See if that's true. Type error. Text box. Add a bit error. Has no rect. Okay, text. Oh, you don't. You pass it into here. Name error. Name rectangle. Because it is curses.rectangle. Curses has no attribute rectangle. Are you kidding me? Please. Because it's curses.textpath dot rectangle. Text box object has no attribute vline. Oh my god. Let's change it back to text box dot box. No, wait, what is it? Border 0. In fact, we don't even need this, if I understand correctly. Oh, you will have to then call dot border. not text box. Text box equals this. Call this on text box. Yes. You're gonna then call this here. And once you have set everything up, you can now edit this stuff. The only thing we have to do is we have to change the place at which it would actually uh, start. So I guess before we draw or before we make it a text box, we have to set the origin. So we're gonna do something with the cursor. Whenever X and Y methods are optional, the default to the current cursor location. Let's see, bond rate, beep card. No. This is not what we want. I want to change state visibility can set to 0 for invisible, normal, or very visible. Well, I want the cursor to be visible, I guess. But this is not the one that I want. I want specifically... Oh, there's more. Filter, get SYX. What if I want to set it? Let's see. Set ESC delay. Set SYX. Silver draw. X and Y are both -1. Leave OK. Set to true. Well, I want it to be specifically on the window. I don't want it to be just general kind of thing. Box. Yeah, I know that. Cursor. Sync up. Erase. Scroll. OK. No. Is that literally it? How can I? Oh my goodness, why is it so? Uh, User input, yeah, I know that. How can I? Okay. Text box curses set cursor coordinates. Dun, 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 dun. Python. Although C++ will work, but I'm not willing to guess what's the name of that function in Python. So I am just gonna do this. Text line column are your text object, desired text line and desired column variables are respectively text.markset, line +1, column +1. What the fuck? If you'd like to care about the line number, if you'd not like to care, well, you will have to complete documentation. Okay. insert. So basically, just take this and you're gonna call the border and then mark set insert interesting percent, and you're gonna set it to be 1 and 1. Name text is not defined. Oh, because it's a text box. Has no attribute mark set because it's probably an attribute of a window, which means that something tells me we're not going to be able to reset it. Something tells me. Cursor's window has no attribute marks. What? No. This is not the thing. This is not the thing. Wait, do I literally have to... Is there... Wait. What if... Cursors... Hang on. Will it tell me? No? Please? Set the attributes of num characters to the current position. If num be at the end of the line function. Oh wait. Hold on. The function moves cursor to position y-axis. Supply the... Hang on. What are the attributes? It changes will be touch. Change line will be touched using the touch line. Hold on. The change line will be touched using the touch line method so that the contents will be displayed with the next window refresh. What are the attributes here? Oh, I'm guessing that we're just gonna have to do a, instead of this, CHGAT, and it's gonna be 1, 1. And the attributes, I have no idea what those are. Wait. Let's change the character at that position. Dang. Okay, what if we do a 2, 2? Oh, it's thinking that I'm doing this, and I want, I guess, the attribute to be 0. No, the heck. Set the attributes of num characters at the current cursor position, so or at position y-axis if supplied. If num is not given or is -1, the attribute was added to all the characters at the end of the line. The function leaves the cursor at position y-axis if supplied. The change line will be touched using the touch line methods, of the contents will be displayed with the next one to refresh. How do I get char, get key? Let's control find for set. Wait a second. Set SYX. If they're both, then leave OK. Set to true. That's the only one that I found so far. There's a where it is on the update instead of being at cursor. At cursor position, this reduces the cursor move where possible. Where possible, the cursor may. Oh! Why is... Okay. I have not seen this portion. Is it the, Bro. It's literally that move to 1-1. Okay. Bro. Wait, is it the same page? Yeah. Why can I not Oh, there it is. It was literally here. It was like a move, but I could not see it. Because there it is. Move the cursor. Okay, I'm just blind. Okay. Now, this. And I'm guessing you're gonna refresh, but you're not gonna call edit. Because the place you're gonna call edit is gonna be here. So where we are getting this input, we are going to call edit. And then here, we are going to call string text box dot. To be honest, okay, let's keep it there. String text box dot. What is it? I think it's gather. Python.gather.split. And then at the end, instead of printing, you are gonna do, I think it was, you're gonna call, but yeah, we're gonna call window.clear here. We're gonna call display.clear. Okay. Let's make these print CB and also not only print CB, but also input CB. And here's what I'll do. Here, instead of doing this, or better say this, I'm going to extract this into def input CB. And something tells me this should be, let's do this curses input. And we're going to take this. And this will have a text box, no, a text box passed in. Okay, so that you could actually get this. And then you're gonna say that here, instead of doing this, you're gonna do input CB, and you're gonna say to the command no, wait. It's gonna be this. Except you're gonna do this, input CB. And here you're just gonna return textbox.gather. So this will do that. And this does not have to be here. This will be inside of a def curses print. That will take a display. You're going to do display.clear and then display display dot you're gonna have to go to a specific position first. So you're gonna do dot move to a 1 1. Oh, actually, I think instead of doing a move, we're gonna have a display that's just smaller. So we're just gonna have display dot, and the same will be the text box, by the way. So these things, they're not gonna be the actual things that you will like. We're gonna draw a box, and inside of that box, we're gonna have another window, and that window is actually going to be passed into these functions right here. So display dot. How do you write to the display? How do you? I think it was a add string. Let's see. Paint the character string at y-axis. But attributes already previously on the display. Note, writing outside the window, window or pad raises cursor the error, attempting to write to the lower right corner of the window is a window. Erase the bug. Use set faults. You can avoid triggering this if you don't call string with string that is embedded in your line, since we call string separately for each line. Oh. So I'm guessing that all you have to do is just to take this and do an add string display and say line. And yep, that will be good enough. Oh wait, then for every now like if type of line, let's make it text. If line of text, if type of text is list, then for, and here we're gonna have an else. For every line in text, you're gonna do display dot add string text, so that you can print the text. Okay. Um, okay. Let me see. Let's do text box border, and you're gonna say text box border dot border, but the actual text box is gonna be equal to text box, and here you're gonna say that this is gonna be a -4. This is gonna start at a 1, and it's gonna be what is it? It's a length, I guess. No, it's a height, so it's gonna be 1 cos -2, and this should be -5, I guess. Let me see. That's at 1. No, that's the with the height. Height 1 cos -2 starts at lines -1 and 1. Text box, text back to text box. And here, because you're not doing anything fancy schmancy, you can just do this. And here, the same with the display. So this is a display border. So you can call this display border, but the actual display is going to be this, except that it starts at lines. No, wait, the size of it is lines -1. Wait, -5 actually. Cos -2 starts at 1, 1. And here, you can then do a display border.refresh and text border.refresh. No, refresh. Like that. This should still give us the thing. Okay. But this will quit out of it. The reason for that is because we want to then say this nbt file I guess it should be a lambda. Python lambda. Lambda arguments and then expression. X equals lambda a plus 10. Lambda msg, and basically you're just gonna call the first one, by the way. Which is the first one? Print callback. So you're gonna call curses print with the display and the MSG. And the same will go here. Except that this one, you're gonna call curses. It's gonna be, it's not gonna have any arguments. I don't know if argument is required. What if it's not required? Return. What the fuck? Hang on. What? Define my function A, return lambda A star n. What? Equals what? What? The fuck? Mm, hang on. Is executed as the result is returned. Add 10 to the argument and return the result. Take any number of arguments. What? X equals lambda. Create a lambda function that takes a parameter A. Is it correct? I think it is. What? I guess. I mean, this still is kind of the same thing, but is it though? I guess it is. But the only way to know something happened. Okay, well, I will just pretend like it is. Oh, by the way, um, text box. Oh yeah, I mean everything's correct. Text box together, and then here, kind of do the same thing. So now, instead of print, we should use print callback. just got interrupted. And sorry for that, but let's keep going. I cannot find, oh, there it is, print CB. CB, 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 and the last one I think is here. And I'm hoping that this is actually gonna work now. So it's not in the correct place. I mean, let's see. Input callback. It almost feels like over here it does not know what to do. Lambda curses input on a text box. Let's pretend like this. Where is it, by the way? Like this? Where the? There it is. Like this input callback, we're not gonna call it. We're just gonna say that it's like, I don't know, cd/root. No, let's do, instead of that, let's do ls. Okay. So first of all, I realized that when we print, or better say when we position our windows, we don't position them correctly. So the border is lines -3, lines -5, calls -2, starts at 1, 1, and this one starts at, wait, hold on, this starts at 3, this is size of 1, calls and calls -2, lines -3, 0, lines -1, 1. Okay, makes sense. So it should be positioned correctly. The only issue I am having is Python pass a function to a function with specific arguments. I guess that's the thing we have to ask Google. Passing function. This is the one. This is the one. Please. Come on now. Okay, almost there. Let's see. Function can take multiple arguments. These arguments. This is not what I need. Pass all arguments of a function to another function. I want to have a class that I create subclasses of that has a print function that only prints a particular condition. Here's basically what I'm trying to do. The fuck are you doing? Def print self and the pointer to args. Wait, Python doesn't have pointers, or does it? I think it does. This works already, except the if self.condition print args. Except the fact that there are arguments that have to be explicitly started. State to the default print functions such as and. For example, print hello and equals star. How can I make many class print functions with arguments? Just and pass them default print. You could use kvargs. And at the end like this, if the arguments are dynamic or too many. Hmm. Mm-hmm. I guess that the way that we'll do it instead of doing this stuff is gonna be a little bit different. We are not gonna do this. We are just gonna make uh, a class that will hold a reference to all of this stuff. You know, all of these like borders and shit. And we're just gonna call like a function on that. Oh my goodness, I don't like those doing that. I hate refactoring code. If only there was a way to like pass in this print CB, and then print CB would take a message, but it would then call this message with something. But it doesn't do that. I mean, what is wrong with you? You're supposed to ls, okay? Let's call mm, yeah, I mean, this really should be something like a what you would call in C++. You would call it a functor. Just it really is just a functor. So let's Google it. Python functor. A functor. Oh, I misspelled it. A functor is an object, like a class. No, I said functor. A functor is a class. Oh, you have functors. Oh, if you have functors, it makes it so much easier because then you can pass a function. So basically, a functor acts. You could really. Okay. Yes. Go away. Yes, so our objects that can be treated as though they are functions. So the idea is that you can create an object, but this object has this operator called um, brackets, and you can call this operator. So the functor, even though it's an object, it would actually perform something when you call it as a function. And this allows you to store some state inside of it. So let me, please. Am I still? Okay, good connection. That's good. Something happened. Maybe this. I don't know what it is. But this is not supposed to be there. CPU 99%. Please. And okay, I don't know. It has some kind of internet problem, probably. Well, point is, um, no, I'm not gonna survive this. Just skip the song. Please check the resolution. I don't care. Okay. It's wait, what? Is is that actually what it looks like? The fuck? Can be. Yo. Eh, wait. Hang on. That is so weird. Okay, we'll let it recover, hopefully. No, it's having some issues with this particular song, so I'm gonna skip it. Yeah, I don't know. There it is. The one that I want to listen to. I think this is, yeah. Okay, we're gonna keep this for now. Oh, it's too loud. That will take some time. It's good that it's not drawing while you're not even looking at the tab. In this case, I'm gonna have to lower my desktop audio. Okay, so Google, goodbye. Go away. Stop seeing this ad. Not interested. Oh, it doesn't go away. Block element. And I'll just block this entire advertisement thing. Block. Please. Click. You're not gone. Okay, let's block this element as well. Can you imagine if somebody comes up with a smart way to bypass add blocks of block element? I mean, it's pretty easy to do, by the way. Like, it shouldn't be. Oh, wait, we better preview this one. No, no, we're gonna cancel. We're gonna click the same button again. Block element. Yes. Preview. Block. Actually, I think we're blocking the wrong thing because it's just gonna regenerate this thing. We're gonna click block element, and I still have this. I'm gonna click block, and no more advertisement. Good. Okay. So, um, how do you use this functor, please? Now let's solve the same thing. Oh, it's a underscore call. So we are gonna make a class. Yeah, in fact, this. Oh, what do you do? Class a functor. Why does it inherit from object? Let's solve the same problem. Why does it inherit object? I don't know. I don't know. But it's not gonna no, it's not gonna inherit anything. It will have this def underscore call that will do this, but it will also have an init. So def underscore init, and I'm gonna say that, and it's gonna take a self and text box, and here it's gonna also take a self. So we're gonna do self dot text box equals text box, and that's it. And the same thing will happen to this cursor's input. We're going to say that this is a class. This will go into our init. So def init will take this, display and text is going to, oh, and also self. Self display and text is going to say self dot display is equal to display. I said display, and self dot text equals, oh wait, this is a text that we're actually displaying. We don't need this, so we're not going to set it. And then we're gonna do def call. Yeah, this is the most genius thing you could have ever come up with. Call on text, and then here you're just gonna say that self.display.clear for line if the text, then self.display, self.display. Okay, and here where we do this, we need to just call it on self.textbox. So this should then work just fine. If we are gonna get rid of this, I think, I'm not sure, but I feel like that What's the purpose? Oh, curses print. I will just then initialize them with curses print with display. I think you can do that. I think this will do the correct thing. And this with the text box. Q? No, Control C. Error call takes one position argument, but two were given. Call self and text. I guess that's the thing. No. Okay. Oh, okay. Let's not pass it into this function. Okay, let's pretend like this does not happen. Let's get rid of all of this, and let's do that. And I'm gonna say that I want to display something. So first I will try to just do nothing. Then I'm gonna say display dot um, display dot add string. And I'm gonna add something like hello. And it's not gonna print because we have to refresh. Because after that we have to call this. Well, I mean, not really. Let's just do it here. Let's just do this here. So it still has nothing. That's probably because we display border refresh, because we have to do the same thing for the display and the text box. So it's going to tell me text box has no attribute refresh. Well, of course. Of course. Okay, there you go. We have hello. We have hello. Then if we really wanted to, we could call textbox.edit. And if we do this, then we'll see that it is actually on the incorrect position. On the incorrect position, it should start at, let's see, text box equals curse pass. It starts at calls minus 2. It should, wait, that's the, oh, hold on. That's the height and width. Lines minus 1 should be lines minus 2. And calls minus 2, that is correct. So if we restart, let's actually see if it will go beyond the edge of the actual text box. No. So I think it is still typing. So you press Control G and it quits. It quits because that. Okay. So this works. There is one thing that I have to change though. The thing that I have to change is, well, pretty much nothing really, because once we display the border and the text border, we can then, instead of calling, so this should go into, no, this is input. Curses print, curses call. So by the end of this, we're gonna call that. And now I want to try the same thing, except that let's get rid of this. Except that I'm going to create curses print curses input, and I'm gonna call. So I'm gonna say curses. So we're gonna say that print cb equals this, and input cb equals this, and then we're gonna call print cb with the text hello, and we're gonna call input cb. In fact, we should, instead of doing this, we should do something like this, just so it's more interesting. Okay, and it quits because name display is not defined. What do you mean? Equals curses print display. So it's a class. Um, it says, oh, because you have to call self.display. You can't just call display. You have to call self.display. Let's try that again. Boom. Now, the text field has to be emptied. We're going to do that later. And there we go. We are going to quit out of that. By the way, when we refresh, we have to set the cursor to be invisible. So we're going to say self.display. I want this to be here. Dot Python cursor make invisible. I'm just gonna hope that there's gonna be a side panel so I don't have to do that. Mount that. What? Hide the cursor in the terminal. Wait, well, no. Python cursor make invisible. Uh, you know what? Let's open up this. Control find invisible and curse set false. So I'm guessing it's going to be more like. Let me take a look here. Yeah, it's curses dot curse set. So uh, curses dot curse set false, and then you're going to do the same thing here, except that before you do it, before you call edit, you are going to set it to be true. So this way, we're going to input, press Ctrl G, and there you go, we have no cursor. So that will make it a little bit easier. And we should also clear the text box. And to do that, we're just going to scroll all the way down below. What the heck is this? Text pad, there you go. And what if I would like to clear it? Oh, what does it do? Process a single command keystroke. Here it is supposed to special keystroke, go left edge jar. Gather, strip spaces. Well, how do I clear the thing? Edit validator. What if I want to clear the entire, okay, Python curses clear, what is it, text box. Let's do that. How to delete the text to the end of line. Okay. Let me see. We can clear text of a text box using Python Selenium WebDriver in the following way. Are you kidding? Wait, does it support that clear? We call. What if I call self dot textbox dot clear? Would that return anything? Please. It tells me object has no attribute clear. Text box object has no attribute clear. That's not the one. This is not curses. Let's see. Python examples. Uh, text box self.textback.edit. So let's search validator. Search string equals string pass if self dot search string and search cursor set 0. What does this do? Let's do text box dot curse set 0 as no text box object. Oh, curses dot curse set as far as I know. Yeah, this is the thing that makes it invisible. This is not the one. I want to clear. I mean, this is like a collection of. Oh, I know what this website is. I think it's the website that, yes, they provide you examples of usage on, I think, GitHub. It's a pretty cool website, by the way. But there is an issue. There is an issue, the fact that I cannot. Yes, win.dervin. Text box in string refresh tp.edit return s.rstrip. How can I clear the thing? I want this entire what do you call? We do call display.clear. I guess what we're not doing is we're not calling um, we should have a std screen as well. So that self dot std screen equals std screen. So that here you would call self dot self dot std screen e dot clear, and then you would call self dot display dot refresh. And I'm hoping that's gonna remove all of that text. Required one positional argument, display, and s SD screen. And it should also call SD screen dot refresh here. Self dot SD screen dot refresh. Um, I mean, it does print, except that it doesn't refresh every single window. So I am guessing um, that what we should do instead, I mean, we kind of have to refresh a bunch of stuff. Let's just call display.refresh here. Oh, wait a second. What if we... Okay, so now that we know this works, I'm not gonna have SD screen here. I'm not crazy. And let's get rid of it here. And also let's get rid of it there. Let's check if that still works. And it's gonna tell me cursor sprint has no such thing as object has no attribute std screen, which I have tried using here. I'm gonna call that. So I wanted this, I guess, to be refreshed, but I don't know if I can refresh it. So what if I do self dot text box dot refresh? I don't know. Attribute error has no attribute refresh. I don't think any of them. I guess that instead, what should happen is if we erase not from the text box, but from a text box when, and we assign self dot text box when equals text box when. There you go. If we assign this, and then we call text box when dot erase, and then here, instead of when we create this, we do a control W, control Y, we pass in our text box when, and here we say text box when equals to this. Oh, and it needs, of course, to be passed. We do input text box and text box window. And something happened. Something happened. Dot clear self dot text box. Oh, text box when dot refresh. I don't know. And funny enough, this works. But you cannot have. What if I call that refresh? Okay, that still works. What if I call when.clear? It does not refresh. Why so? Why so? How are these two related? Yeah, you know what? Let's just pretend like this does not exist. So yeah, I don't honestly I'm not really. But wait, hang on, there should be a way to clear that thing. Curses that text back dot rectangle. Okay. Blah 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 blah. And then you can say add string, add strings, screen dot refresh. Oh, like you what the heck? Okay. Where do you clear it? Video telem tunnel. Mm-hmm. Sub bad. Oh wait, one last. Hmm. Okay, so we're able to draw all of that stuff onto our screen, and I kind of want once we print, I want to do one thing. I want to do text box border dot re no please refresh. Let's do that. That doesn't do anything. Okay, which is kind of weird, but you know, it's fine. And there is no way to like, yeah, I mean, text box does not have a refresh method, doesn't. Yes, a text box has no attribute refresh, which kind of sucks. How do you even clear this screen? How do you do that? Curses that text pad. Okay. The text box objects. Window object in which text box must be contained. Blah 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 blah. Is this even? Yeah, this is a curses text box. Okay. Control A, delete the character under cursor. Go to the right edge. Cursor terminate. Turning the window contents. Delete character backward. Terminate with the window. This line gives blank. Otherwise, clear at the end. If line is blank, delete it. Otherwise, oh. Um, Control K, refresh screen, cursor down, cursor location, cursor up, Control K. It doesn't do what it's supposed to. Oh, because hang on. Control B, F, P, and H. Oh, is it supposed to be Control Shift K? No. Nope. Gather, stir spaces, switch controls. Okay, trying. Mm, cursor star wrapper. ASCII. What is this? Text input. First argument must be the remaining. I mean, we're supposed to be refreshing the entirety of the screen, but the issue is that in order for all of this to be refreshed, we have to add every single window back to basically here. Instead of calling something like display.refresh, we have to call a refresh function that has to be passed in right here. That's just not cool. I mean, actually, refresh. And so we can set self dot refresh to be refresh. And then we can call self dot refresh, because if you think about it, really, if you're not even, yeah, I mean, you have to refresh the entire screen even if you're just refreshing one display. And that refresh is going to be another class. Yes, you guessed it, it's going to be another class. So we're going to create a class here, and they are on this very nice, um, let's see, refresh. It's going to take us, oh wait, this one doesn't take anything. It's going to be a def init. This started as me trying to simply add cursor support so that I could see what's inside of an NBT file, and it's been like what, 2 hours of me doing this, even though it's not even required. Oh, actually no. Actually, we'll need a TUI, a text user interface. So I'm doing the kind of correcting, except that maybe this has already been done. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Okay. So def init self and what is it supposed to be? Self and well, multiple displays. So I am guessing it should be a list of displays, right? Displays, which is a list. And we're going to say that self dot displays is going to be equal to this place, and then def call. It's going to be on a self, and we are going to say that for every display in displays, we're going to call display dot refresh. And after we have done that, the only thing we have to do is we have to create all of our displays, and then we have to create a um, refresh CB equals cursors refresh, and we are gonna pass in what is it? Display uh, display border and the text box border. Oh, and this all should be a list. It's just all a list. That's why it's double brackets. And so here, when we initial, oh, and by the way, this refresh callback, it should be right here. And then we're gonna put display and our refresh callback. And now when I the displays is not defined because it is supposed, where is this thing? Self, wait, no. Um, self.displays. And there you go. Except that we did not add the main display std screen, and it still does not refresh. Hang on. Hang on. Let me see. Let me see. Refresh callback equals curses, refresh, std screen, display border, text box border. So it goes through every single one. The first one we're supposed to refresh is the, you know what, let's not do this. Still isn't. What did we do so that everything goes away? Let's just refresh std screen. Typer, cursor that window, object is not literable. Well, I mean, okay, std screen, std screen. Uh-huh. I I think that when I call SD screen that refresh, it refreshes the entirety of the fuck is this? Hang on. What if you refresh here? What? I think that, huh? You first refresh the screen, then the display border, then the text border, and then everything else. Refresh, go back. Let me see here. It's gonna call. Oh, does it not? Oh, because even if we set it to be refresh. Oh, no, it does actually set the refresh here. Self.refresh. It does actually call the refresh function. Weird. Why does it not do that? Self.refresh. Refresh is a function that you pass in, or a functor, better say. Um, this is awkward. What if I only refresh this? I think, oh, let's do display border. What if I only do these? Everything else stays. That's the issue. You know what? Let's get rid of this. Let's do this. hmm So this will refresh the STD screen and the display border. We will then add into here, we're gonna add a text box border so that we get the text box. Next, we type it in, and it does not actually do anything. What if we print and then call refresh callback? It does not clear. Okay, let's make it display. Let's make it refresh the display as well. It appears, but it doesn't clear the bottom, which is an issue, which means that even if you refresh, you still... Oh, wait a second. Is the refresh? I think I know why. I think the reason why that is because we were calling like screen.clear. So I kind of want to know, what if we do this display dot clear? Nah, it's not going to do anything. It's not going to do anything. So you need a clear. You need to first clear it, and oh, that's going to be then another. No, no, it's going to be then it's going to be curses display. No, it's going to be curses window manager, and we're going to rename it curses window, and this is going to be a VM callback. We're going to call this a VM callback, and then here you are going to have not a call, but a refresh. And here, when you, not here, uh, here, you're not gonna call this. You're gonna call VM callback. Oh, wait, but that's the issue. But that is the issue. Okay, well, we're just gonna call okay, we're not, this is not required. This is also not required. Because all of this is, yeah, I mean, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine because you're gonna put here VM callback inside of print. This is gonna be a VM. You're gonna say this is your VM, and here, yeah, you're gonna call self.vm dot refresh. But before you refresh it, you're gonna call self.vm.clear, and the clear method, what that will do. Oh, wait a second. You can't clear it on the entirety of the on every single screen, because if you clear it on every single screen, if you have just two screens, that's fine because you're clearing one. Um, Yeah, that's going to be an issue because you have to call the clear function. Uh, then, then, then. Now you're going to need to call this function anyway before you draw. You will have to call this function anyway. I'm just thinking like so the issue that I'm having here is that this visit MBT tag it um, prints, right? It prints, but it actually is more like a visit. It visits and it should be more like a return sort of um, because even though it prints, where does it print? Here, it prints the key. This print callback could be something like, you know, um, it could be something more than just a print. It could be saving it to a database, for example. So I don't want to have a clear or a refresh here. Actually, I don't want to call clear or refresh inside of here, but it almost feels like I should. But if I do it, then it's gonna be like, well, what if you're just, what if this print callback is literally print and this is literally input? You know, what you're gonna do about it? You don't have like a print that clear if you pass this as print. So, how do we go around this? So then, the window manager, well, I mean, it should have a clear function anyway. Def it should have this, but here is the issue. We cannot call clear if we are updating a single clear, sorry, a single screen. If we clear everything, I guess then if we are not willing to update everything, we pass in a window manager that only has that one particular screen in there. I guess, yeah. Yeah. Oh, actually, that's a very logical solution. Okay. So that is then justified. That still clears a bit too much. Let's see. Screen, display border, text border, display. Uh, okay, interesting. The oh my God. It should, well, I mean, hang on a second. Let me, where is this? Hang on. What if I comment this out? What would happen? Nothing happens. Okay. The thing that I'm supposed to do is I am supposed to call vmcb dot refresh. And this will make the window. Then I'm gonna call the input uh, input callback. Okay. And after that, I'm gonna have to print, but not just print. How do I print in such a way so, oh, I know how. I think I know. Let's see. Window dot erase versus window dot clear curses. I think at this point it doesn't matter if it's Python or not. How to refresh a Windows. Okay, you're gonna add string x, y, z, d. The most straightforward cursor solution is definitely to call window.erase. Aha! Let's rename it then to erase. So here we're gonna call this erase. Oh, and look! Is it gonna fix all of our issues? Is my design scalable? Please, fuck. Oh, window manager attribute has no clear. Where did I call clear? Where did I call clear? Hang on. Curses window manager has no attribute clear. Yes, it doesn't. Where did I call clear? Oh wait, this was supposed to be refresh. This is the yeah, refresh. This is erase. Please. Oh no. Oh no. So it is almost as if the box is supposed to be redrawn again, which kind of sucks. I will admit, kind of sucks. Uh, so what am I supposed to do? What if I refresh the entire wait, what if I erase only the main screen, but why does it not? Hang on. That should print. Mm-hmm. vmcb dot refresh, and it gets rid of all the windows. I don't want that. I want those to be still there. So I am guessing that each window, when it's being what is a refresh, by the way, in this case, it's this refresh. It's almost as if, but don't. Despite the friendly looking name, clear. You'll be tempted to write this instead. It's really only for when you want to clear want the entire screen to get redrawn unconditionally, i.e. flicker. The erase function does the right thing without flicker. Solutions to erasing parts of the current window. Clear the rest of the line. Clear to end of line. Refresh. A shorter and purified. Let's see what happens here because I'm kind of confused at this curses thing. So when we create the border here, it should stay there. But it's almost as if when we clear it, that it is going away. I want the border to still be there because it's what I had told that window to be. I want that window to have a border. Why is it this way? I mean, we could pass in for this particular one. We could say that our um, yeah, well, that's because man, how do you, okay, the erase for one window should happen. For the other, it should not. How do we do that? What if I exclude these borders? What if I don't refresh them? What if I refresh the STD screen and display and that's it? Aha, they're not going to appear because they have to be refreshed. Here we call refresh. What if we call those refreshes on those two windows specifically? So let's say we call display border and then we're gonna call display border dot refresh and then we do the same thing on the text border dot refresh. Shouldn't that do what we want? No? Are you kidding me? STD screen dot refresh. When we call input callback, that simply will enable the edit and then gather. It doesn't reset anything, but somehow when we print it, first does this. Interesting. Well, nothing appeared. Probably because the first thing you have to refresh is the SD screen. So let's do STD screen dot refresh right here. And that clears it. That clears the entire screen. That's not what I need. I need a VM for clearing and I need a VM for refreshing. So something tells me that it's the job of the VM to know which windows are supposed to be cleared and which are only supposed to be refreshed. It okay. Then for display, we're gonna check that if display no 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 you're going to say for refreshable and display, if refreshable, then display the refresh. Oh, wait, it's not just refreshable, clearable. And here actually, just gonna have this. Here, you're gonna skip the first argument. Clearable. You're just gonna ask if clearable, then you're gonna call erase. And so here, when you pass all of that stuff in, then you are gonna say that your STD screen is both refreshable and clearable. Your display is also refreshable and clearable. Um, your your let me see. The first one is refreshable, then clearable. Your display border is only refreshable but not clearable, and the same goes for text box border. And that did not work. Despite my best efforts, have I swapped them? Or is there some kind of fatal flaw with this entire thing? Cannot understand. Hang on. Let's get rid of this. Refresh here. Just refresh here. That refresh there. Once you create that thing, you're gonna call vmcb.refresh, and that should. Okay, it does. Um, okay, well, what if I call vmcb.clear? Oh wait, dot erase. Wait, hang on a second. So see how this erase does not affect it. I create all the borders and stuff, and then when I call erase, even before I create the input, nothing happens. Then, for some reason, once I print to it, something magical happens. Something magical happens. Something magical. We call vm.erase. Erase checks if it's clearable. If it's not clearable, it's not going to erase it. And the, let me let me see. Self.vm. So display vm. Then you call vm.erase. That should only erase the main screen. Does erasing from the main screen erase the data in the other screens? I guess so. So okay, well, what if we set, I guess every window should have its own. Okay, let's make this not, wait, yeah. Let's make this not clearable. Yeah, okay, that works. And then as soon as I change this to be true, it clears the entire thing. So it is almost as if it's not refreshing these. Now, let's say I set it to true. Um, it's, yeah, it's almost as if they're not. Oh, goodness me. Goodness me. It all comes down to just clearing the fucking text box. I just want the text box to be cleared. I don't care about any of the other ones. I just want the text box to have no text in it. And I cannot find a a thing that will let me to clear the content of a text box. It's almost as if it doesn't exist. How? Text box from the edit win. This is created from this. Then is the screen. What are you doing? Okay. Module provides a text box class. Has the following methods. Edit. Yeah, I'll link back to this. Edit, do command, process. Okay, I have a idea. Jeez, I cannot type for some reason. I am gonna do this, and once I input, I am going to do self.textbox.do command. Okay, I think that's the one. FK, huh? Do command control K. Expect a character by a string of length of 9 found. What do you need from me? Process a single command keystroke. Here are some. Here are the supported. Well, I mean, what am I? Hmm. It's almost as if uh, the these are really only after in the screen. I am getting really, really disappointed. I almost have a feeling that if you call, if you call, wait, hang on. Let's see. But wait a second. Doesn't this does not make sense? Because when I click erase, when I oh, I would not be able to see it. Where's the do command? Yeah, there it is. It appears over there, but it doesn't do what I need to do. So I'm gonna change this to be to be clearable. And after I erase, by the way, I want to see that thing being, the heck? I mean, what? Why? Hmm. This is not funny. This is not funny. Why is it that when I call window callback refresh and then immediately after that window callback dot erase, it behaves normally. Okay, it behaves as expected. Then I do print callback, input callback. I do that and it breaks everything. Let me see if maybe it's because input callback is doing something. And I don't know. No, no, it's not that. Okay, maybe it's print callback doing something. Let's print, press F. Let's do this, press F. Oh, so it's print callback being a bitch. It's not declare. It's the print callback. The print callback does something that messes everything up. The question is what? Print callback. The first thing it does is it erases everything. We know that's not a problem. Then, then what it does is it does self.display. Display is just one display, one thing on the entirety of the screen. It adds a string, and then it sets the cursor to false. That should not affect it. And then it calls refresh. So let me see what would happen if we don't call erase, for example. No, that's not the issue. what happens if we don't call refresh? Well, I kind of know what will happen. Nothing. Oh, hang on. What? What happened? What happened? It is almost as if you have to take this, you have to get rid of all of this, and you have to say input callback, and then you have to say like a result is equal to this, and then this from a result. It is, what, hang on, it doesn't do one of the, first of all, it doesn't call refresh. No way. Was that the issue the entire fucking time? I'm so disappointed. I mean, so this is why you should not have a dynamically typed language. It's cool unless you cannot enforce a specific type. Because hang on. Well, let me do one thing. I'm gonna call v vmcb dot refresh. Okay, I'm gonna call this bang. Oh, uh-oh, what happened? Uh-oh, what happened? How so? Is it is it that when you call it the second time that it messes everything up, or what? If you still remember what we're doing, we're trying to clear the text from the does it clear the text, by the way? Oh, it does clear the text. It clears the text. Then let's say let's say I print result and then I do it like the second time. Let's say I do this. Do that again. If if so it does actually do what it's supposed to, but it does not do. Oh my goodness. At this point, I think it's not Python. It's either me or Curses being so weird that I. Oh, I expected YouTube to open. There you go. Hang on a second. Let me find a tutorial. Python. Curses. Input text box. Please. Let me mute mute my desktop audio so that I can watch the tutorial. Wow. Let me real quick. Mm, uh, no, that's not the thing. I feel like this 30-minute tutorial that's called Use Curses Don't Swear is what I want. But rapid UI development. Oh, getting started. Text box widgets and take enter, GUI tutorial, input boxes. Oh, there is an issue. If we don't clear the text input, we are going to eventually run out of space. So we have to clear it anyway. But here's the issue. I I want to have this magical thing that can print and input, but it knows about how the the what is it called? About how the window works. But it can't know everything about how the window works because it should not care. I mean, what if I want to make a GUI application? Not a curses application, but a GUI application. I would then have to rewrite the entire MBT viewer. I don't want to do that. I just want to supply it a different print and a different input so that my input could say come from some kind of GUI like a pop-up. Actually, not pop-up. Probably it's going to be a like a text field at the bottom, or maybe like a mouse click or whatever. Okay, now that I think about it, if it's a mouse click, then it's kind of yeah. I mean, it's still the same thing. So, bro. Aha. So I think I know what my issue is, kinda. My issue is that I am using these recursive functions that have callbacks. And because they have callbacks inside of this recursive mess, I cannot call those functions. They have to call me. And so when they call me, better say not me, but like these functors, they have a bit of a problem. Instead, this visit, instead of doing this, garbage. I should have different visit functions. For example, one function for printing, like what is it? Like here, one function for printing, one function for uh, like going into the node, out of the node. Actually, here, oh, yes, I know why I have such issues. One of the issues why the reason why I have these issues with these functions, the reason one of the reasons why I cannot have why I need them to be recursive is because there is no way to go to an upper node unless you know the path to the node that you're currently at. Because well, that's how the NBT works, or at least this particular structure. So if only we had a way to know what the upper level is. The easy thing here with with this recursive stuff is that you just close one recursion. You just exit out of one of layer of recursion and you go to the higher level. But it doesn't work this way. So how would you store? No, please don't tell me that I have to store the. Uh, okay, apart from these frames, does it work? Like, can I input? Yeah, I can print, I can input. Why does it not, wait, hold on. Why does it not clear this? Wait, that's display border. Display is clearable. Oh, this is not clearable. And it still doesn't clear. All right. You know what? This has been very unproductive. I mean, I have learned a lot about curses, but honestly, this has been this, oh, this has been like the worst thing. I should have better worked on a API to navigate. Kind of realized how unproductive I have been for the last uh, like how long have I been live for? 4 hours. For the last 4 hours, I have been so unproductive that that I mean kind of productive, but kind of not. Actually, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, this may be useful later, but I'll probably rip everything out or at least copy it to a separate file because this is too low level. For this project that I'm making, this is so low level. You cannot imagine how low level this is. I would be better off Googling a Python TUI and GUI framework and CLI is okay. CLI is a different thing. User interface input GUI TUI because it would be cool if I could write something once and it would turn into a curses thing. It would turn into GUI and all of that. That would be so cool. Oh, look at this. Is this actually like inside of a? Nah, unlikely. Python's rise. Blah 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 blah. Please go away. Do not ask my personal information. Delphi VCL. What? What do you mean? Visual Component Library. Take enter GUI. PyQt. Kiwi GUI. Uh, WX Python GUI. Oh my god, I actually want to build an application that looks like this. If only it was a bit like touched up. By side GUI. Hmm. None of them offer what I need. You see how I ask the question that I want TUI and the GUI, but I did not get an answer. I did not get a framework. Do they even call them frameworks? Yeah, frameworks. Okay. I've been trying to make my own UI, text-based prototype idea, but I thought of an idea about input, so I figured something like input equals input, blah, 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 blah. But of course, the cursor is way to the. Huh. Okay. I use Windows XP. Wait, what? The okay. What you need is a sort of a text UI terminal library that does the basic layered compatibilities and curses. Python provides modules to wrap this native library. However, this and any package that uses URT are limited. I guess. The reason why I want a TUI is because most of the time when you have a Minecraft server and we're building a Minecraft version control and it's going to be mostly used by servers, if you're going to be real, you will just admit that it's going to be used by Minecraft server admins because single player people don't really care about this stuff, or they don't care about the version control. They care about backups, but they don't care about version control as much as server admins do. Um, so they would most likely SSH into their server, and because they SSH into their server, they need the text user interface, and it would be cool if it was a TUI and they wouldn't have to type in like a command line interface. Um, and then for people who want GUI, which is probably most people, including me, but kind of not. Uh, I would need to make the GUI, but I don't want to write it twice. I want the program to decide, can I launch a like a GUI interface? Oh, I cannot. Can I launch a TUI interface? Maybe yes, maybe no. And then if I can't, I'm just gonna tell you that please do something about it. Um, and then if I want to force something like a TUI or a GUI, I would then just pass in an argument that forces it, but I only want to write the logic once. So that once something like ncurse is initialized and everything is set up, um, I would then just launch like some kind of loop, and that loop will decide by itself what it's supposed to do. This is getting complicated. I really don't want to write something twice, because if I'm writing something twice, well, it's a problem. I also want my uh, my text user interface to have like automatic rescaling, but I don't think I can do that. I want it to be kind of like a responsive UI in a web page, so that I could click. No, so that when I resize it, it would then kind of like rearrange elements. But then, uh, hmm, that's like a lot of work. That's like a lot of work. Uh, okay, well, if I'll be able to fix this weird issue with the borders, I will fix it by the second stream. And I think we're just gonna start making the actual version control, which is gonna involve uh, making a backend that what the backend will do is it will take a a chunk data that's in the database, and the new chunk data, it will then no mm, the first thing it will do is it will pull up a database that includes a list of chunks that don't have to be updated. And there are various reasons why you would want to have such a database. For example, if you are an admin of Hermitcraft, Exazuma I mean, and you have your end islands pre-generated, you're only going to have to commit them once, and you're not going to want to commit them when somebody loots the end city. You kind of want, you don't really care about that stuff. So it's going to pull up this list of chunks that are not supposed to be updated. Then it's going to pull up a list of all the chunks in the the commit history, and it's going to exclude from this list all the chunks that are not supposed to be updated. What is left is going to run a check that's like a user-defined function, like a Python function, and that check will make sure that, say, if this like there might be some conditions that exclude certain chunks, you're then gonna open the new chunks that you will um, that um, that have changed. You're gonna exclude the ones. There's also going to be a Python function that will exclude the ones that you don't want to commit for some reason. And then there's going to be a third function that will compute the diff between what's in the database of the previous commits and the actual new data. It's going to make that diff, and it's going to decide then if that diff is a valid, like if that is relevant to us. If it's not relevant, then we're not going to do anything with it. Because, like, say, if a cow moved 2 blocks, that's not really interesting. And so by the end, what is left is what's going to be the actual commit to the version control. So I want to make a piece of code that will probably parse a config file, and based on that config file, we'll generate all of the callbacks and then run all the functions that have to generate the diff with those callbacks. Probably that's what's going to happen, and it's probably going to use a lot of Python functors. Something tells me. Something tells me. Alrighty, I guess that's it for today, and I hope to see you next time, which, by the way, probably will be not tomorrow. I am pretty sure tomorrow is not gonna be the day. It's gonna be something like the day after tomorrow or something like that. So I don't really have a schedule, but I'm gonna try to stream pretty much all of my uh, working like sessions, I guess, or what do you call? Like you get what I'm saying. All right, see you later.